Hello, hello, good morning. We are back. Finally. I kind of stopped for the last 3 days or something like that to stream Ion because the servers were completely unstable again. But since yesterday the servers seem much more stable again. So I guess we can have some fun today. Hopefully. I don't want to jinx it, you know? My plan for today is completing the battlefield instances. I need 10 wins. And maybe even get the Vakran wings. For that we need 13 wings, I think? 14. Okay. 14 wings and then we get it. So we will run a lot of Vakran. We will do the battlefield. I still need 10 wins here because I lost my last 2 and this was last week, I think. So we are going to do that. Let's see. Expedition. Let's see if there's a good group here. 2.1, 1.9, 2.3, 2k, 2.1, 3 bosses. Oh, wait a second. We can also craft these. More energy. Let's go. Since the last changes, the last week, they have combined the mantras as well. So I've played around with the builds a little bit, because usually I was using Obliterate, Marketing's Wrath, and Healing Touch, and Undefeated Mantra. These were the 4 skills I usually used, but now we switched it up a little bit. I kind of test the Power of the Storm skill now. It's fine, but I don't feel like you really see the difference right now. Maybe that's because of the ping and everything. That the 20% attack speed increase doesn't really register that much. Ouch. Honestly, I think they should combine these two as well. It sounds bad, because that's a lot of power in one skill then. But you're really losing 2 skill slots. That's already a lot in my opinion. I don't know. I don't know. A lot of people are running the other heal skill or the shield as a support chanter, as a support healer. I don't really think it's necessary. Everyone has so much self-sustain that it shouldn't matter. You don't die because you have not enough heals, you die because someone just keeps getting hit by something. Guys, I don't know why you're doing this to me. You're literally body blocking me. You really have to figure this out with the moving, and don't move in front of others. Not that difficult, but people seem to have trouble with it. And then you block someone off, and that's when people die. Because usually that's really easy. It's just people panic and then it's chaos. That's also bad. They're standing too close to each other. Heal up. Okay. Okay. Now, so if you should align that one is on the inside, one is a little bit further on the outside, and then move in a circle, basically, right? But people are so scared of this mechanic that they are panic dashing forward, and then it's just complete chaos. I mean, I do it sometimes too, or at the beginning at least. But yeah, that's the only reason why you die there. Otherwise, it's not that hard. I ran this dungeon so many times. When Global comes out, I can run this dungeon blind. Oh god. I made an alt character as well. The Sorcerer. I actually really do like the Sorcerer. It feels nice to play. Damage is really good as well. Red. A little bit too slow, my bad. mighty than the last boss. Alright, got everything. Nice. I'm still a bit unsure what I should do with my Abyss points right now. Did we lock him out? No. Someone else take this? Whoa, that was catastrophic. Nice. And let's do this again. 1, 2, 3. This. I mean, hello! Ion 2, of course Ion 2. Or Ion 2. Fix it? Our first run of the day, let's see. I got my first heroic piece a day ago, or 2 days ago. Something like that. Nice. How quick was this person with farming the ether? Yeah, sadly nothing, but it's okay. At least we can now leave the dungeons without having to restart the entire game. So we can have fun. Also, we have almost 3 runs of energy left. And if you look here, we have 40 of those. These are 40 runs. We have 24 additional runs here. And here we also have 770 energy. I got a lot of energy stocked up. Do we want this? 4-gear score? Nah. Let's get rid of it. Oh, this one. This I finally did get. The only blue gear piece that I still have are the shoulders. And there's the question if I should get the Abyss gear. This one instead. Bit stronger and everything. Otherwise, I want to aim for the guard. The PvP guard. This is 10% more damage boost in PvP. That's pretty nice. $2,200. Yeah, sure. How many do we have? Okay, 38. 12 more. We'll take a look. Do like 2-3 more Vakron runs. Then we will take a look at the battlefield. Do some runs there. Gotta gather some Abyss points. Then we could theoretically go for the shoulders, the PvP shoulders. And then we will do some other stuff, maybe finish the Vakron runs, so we finally get our wings, because these are huge. I can show you a bit later. Hey man, love the lore video. So sad I missed all that in Iron 1. I played that one like over 10 years ago. Hey, I'm happy that you enjoyed it. And also, it's not complete. Let me tell you that straight away. I missed so much stuff in there because I didn't want to confuse people too much. I didn't want to go all that deep into it, you know? I wanted to have it more just like a slight dip into the story of Ion. So there is much more interesting stuff in there. But I'm really glad that you enjoyed it. Thank you, thank you. Where are we going? Did you just skip everything? Oh god. Can I even open this without? Yeah, I think I can. I didn't know that they wanted to skip all of this. I usually prefer to not skip stuff because I want the bigger loot. But I don't mind it. You run these dungeons so many times it doesn't even matter. Yeah, okay. Of course. So don't run into the stuff, just walk into it. Then it actually works. We almost caught up to them. We will meet them at the gathering of the essences. By the way, I'm still completely free to play. And I won't change that. I would love to change that because I don't mind spending a little bit of money in that for a subscription or something like that. However, for me it's more like an experiment at this point. And I don't want to spend any kind of money right now. You guys are idiots. You guys are such idiots. Of course, everyone takes 1-2 mobs instead of one person taking all of the mobs, and the other people can open the door. So everyone tanks a single mob. And I couldn't open it because they would have died if I didn't heal. Oh, did I miss it? I don't see it. Okay, they got it. Let's buff up. Go. Just stay moving. Let's wait for the green thing. Yes. No. I guess you gotta help him. I can't do more. As a chanter, I can do a couple of hits to help the person out, but then I just have to oh, wait. But then I have to just leave, because if I stick around for too long, the person gets double the damage from my AoEs as well. So what I'm doing is I just give the group member like 2 free attacks, then I roll back and heal him. So I tank a little bit of the AoE damage, so he or my other group members have a bit more time as well to free him. I tried. Spectator Ray, hello, hello. Love this boss music. It's good, yeah. I don't know if it's spectacular, but it's good. I heard it so many times from running this dungeon, like 30 times by now, I think. Maybe I'm just getting used to it. I think the gear progression in this game is kinda bad. I really have to make a video about this because I have very mixed feelings about the entire game. For one, I think if you are a player that wants to play games just, you know, casually for fun, completely free to play, you know, if you're too young to play or to pay for games or something like that, or if you just don't want to, you can really have a lot of fun in Ion 2 if you just play casually, just do it in your own tempo. So it's really a good game for that. However, if you aim for the top or want to be a little bit competitive, oof, this game is gonna be pain. Okay, 10 more. Let's do one more run. I really want these shoulders. With a 0.5% chance of actually dropping a red gear piece, it's, yeah, wishful thinking. 2, let's go in here. Oh, no rooms available. Yeah, sure, let's go in here. Because even though these gear pieces are really good, right? They are not as good as the crafted gear. Same could be said about First Iron as well. Almost, yes. But to a lesser extent. Because... how do I say this? Maybe they change this in the future, but right now, every gear piece you get from dungeons is not as good as the crafted gear. Like, unique crafted gear is better than heroic dungeon loot. Because you have on the unique gear, the unique crafted gear, you have the 5% PvP, no, not PvP, PvE damage tolerance. So you have percentages, right? And if you have that on every single gear piece, because every single crafted gear piece, you have like, I don't know, 50% or 40%. And that's a lot. And to really craft, because the crafting system is so expensive, to really craft your gear, you need so much money, so much stuff. And that's where the real pay to win comes in. I don't know if you guys heard that, but the Sanctuary dungeon, the hardest PvE dungeon in the game, has been cleared by one raid in Korea already. This was like a day ago or 2 days ago. I can't imagine how much money they put into this. Because even people like Cannon, the streamer Cannon, he has also put a lot of money into this game, right? And crafted a lot of gear. We have this damage tolerance and everything. And the mobs absolutely shit on him. It was crazy to see. In the Sanctuary raid, the normal mobs are level 80. And one failed mechanic is just a wipe. Like, one of these telegraphs, if I get hit by this here, this is just your one shot, dead. In the Sanctuary raid. That was crazy to see. I hope he streams his next attempt as well, because it was a lot of fun to watch. The dodges are smooth, mine are like laggy. Do you use exit lag? I still have a ping of like 160, 180, something like that. I think you just get used to it over time. I do this for so long every day. I just anticipate all the stuff. Remember going into Bashmir Temple for 9 months to make the full gear. Yeah, that's true. The drop rates were also always bad, right? But that's the thing that makes it even worse in my opinion. Because the crafted gear doesn't require drops. That can just be farmed and then bought and sold from or to other players. I mean, every stream I watch, every stream I look into, everyone just buys Kina, buys or trades the Kuna-Kina exchange and all of this stuff, right? Because it gets very expensive. And then they buy, I don't know, resources for crafting and everything, so this is gonna be huge. I mean, the thing is, I can show you. Let's see, manage crafting. We take this one. This has nothing on it, right? Oh, it does, 2.5% already. We have the gloves, right? Like, this is not worth it, obviously. It's white. Then we have this one, already better, but still not enough. We're here then. It's already getting in the range of that because of the 2.5%. I think that's even better than this one here, honestly. If we then look into this one, better stats and PvE damage tolerance 2.5%. Right, and this is on every single gear piece. So that's crazy. The thing is, you don't. Oh shit, I die. Oops. Let me just resurrect. But yeah, that's a lot. It's hard to get as well, so you have to attempt this hundreds of times. But it is going to help. Did they nerf this, by the way? I thought it was always 5%. Or is this only for PvP, the 5%? They're doing good. They're surviving. I say that when he loses like half of his HP. No, but we have a lot of lore-related news as well. I will talk a bit more about it later. But I have worked... I mean, I've said it before, I have compiled all the notes, all the campaign quests and stories all together in one big file. And I have started working on the lore video for the Elyos side. And there were some very nice infos about the story. Especially about the timeline. We are actually much further away from Ion 1 than we actually thought. So what they said wasn't necessarily true. Fuck 200 years. We are so much further. How did Olgon live this long? Isn't he human? I don't know. I have not played the Asmodean story yet. I have strictly focused on compiling and playing through the entire Elyos story. I finished this video, like, edit as we speak, basically. I will finish this video and then I will start my Asmodean playthrough and do all of it over again. Because there's so many notes and everything, you know? You'll realize you have to play through like 65 different sealed dungeons. And in each of these dungeons is like 1 or 2 lore notes. But that's the good thing about the Taiwan release right now, right? I'm not hardcore into this, I'm not grinding like crazy or something. So I have absolutely no problem with taking the same amount of time I put in the Elyos story right now and do the same for the Asmodean side. A lot of people are getting nervous. I get asked about the lore stuff constantly. But I'm working on it. We have time. Hey, I was gone. Nice. We're at the point where these runs are very easy as well. Oh, come on, only one feather? Are you serious? I want more. But yeah, if you have the premium subscription, you could open 2 of these cubes at once. So it wouldn't require that much effort, but it's fine. I decided to do this way now, and I will stick to it. Just throw some stuff in here. What else? What else? 2.3. I don't have 2.3, but I'm close. 2.2. Yeah, 2.2 is fine. Okay, it's not. 2.1, 2.2. 2K. Where are you? 2.3. That's okay. It's not okay. 1.8 is a bit low. That's a cleric. 2.2. Oh, come on. Let's do one battlefield and then we take a look. Find another vacuum run. These battlefields, by the way, for those of you that do not do them, they are very good, very quick. You get 2000 Abyss points per run, and you can get the victory reward 10 times per week. So that's 20,000 Abyss points per week, just by participating in this. Now, if you lose, you don't get anything, but you can simply reapply. There is no limit to how many times you can enter it. I hate these bots that are farming ether and everything. This was a normal player. Because these bots are everywhere, they really have to figure out a way to make it so the bots are banned faster. They're really everywhere. I even have marked spots like, where is it? Here. This is a good place to farm Aria, the healing potion stuff, all around this lake, right? And there's also ether to grind like really good. There are all bots everywhere. You can't even get to farm anything. And that's also a huge problem with this crafting system, because it incentivizes bots to farm these collectible stuff, you know? It's not about farming gold anymore, it's just about grinding the collectible stuff. And since they changed the rifting system with flagging for PvE, there's nothing you can do about them. Yeah, you can report them, I think. I don't know how. I've not done it yet. Let's buff up. All stronger than me. Not good. Yo, I can't move. Hello? I couldn't move for 10 seconds. CC is generally a problem in this game. I mean, there are workarounds with it because you can have resistance or tenacity in that sense in every gear piece. But is that really the goal? So let's go. All right. Good start. Oh, I'm an idiot. Give me a second. Like this guy can't be stunned. I've thrown 3 stuns at him right now. And he's like, nope, not gonna happen. Got it. Not anymore. They got me. Oh, damn it. Get the relic. Damn, they have it. Let's see. Where are our guys? Why are we like 3 versus 10? Legitimately 3 people? What the hell? One left, the rest is dead and stays dead apparently. This looked so good. I didn't even have my Stigma Shorts active. Come on. Take it with you. Okay. I can't attack. Nobody takes it with them. Nice. I got him! Bye-bye. A relic has appeared. Yeah, let me get it. I don't know what it does, but we have it. Is the yellow one for our team? I don't know. Got it. Too much. Ah, damn it. Do you guys know when they will add the option where you stand idle with your weapons without them disappearing? They want to do that, but they have not given us a date or something. I mean, you can do it with the emotes. I can show you after this battlefield. Relic will appear in 10 seconds. Let me get the relic. Damn it. Do we somehow see what the relic does, by the way? What is he doing? Of course, Temple, now go AFK. Yeah, we lost. Now he goes AFK when the time is over and every second counts. 13 kills. I would say I did my job. So what you can do is... Oh, not chat. Here, the emotes. And somewhere here is show weapon. If you do that, you will show it like this. That's one way you can do it. It looks a bit strange with the position, right? But you can at least show your weapon. Otherwise, they will just, you know, make it appear, make it disappear over and over again. You can do the same with the wings. Right. But yeah. Not like idle animation. That's not in the game yet. I hope they will edit fast enough because I can't tell which class is which when they're without weapons. Yeah. I mean, I don't exactly mind it. I like the change they did with the class symbols here. That they are now having a different color each class. Because that was also a bit weird. Let's do another battlefield. I'm stealing from the bots. And I don't even get it. I'm waiting for them to add the color to the main class symbol in the skull bar. Botting situation in this game is crazy, yes. And with the system, with the crafting system and crafted gear system they have, it's only getting worse. All the decisions they make incentivize or make it easier for bots. Or gold sellers or whatever you want to call them. I think we're kind of that. We're not winning this one. Too many. Well, maybe we do. Looked really bad at the beginning here. No, but what I meant is the collecting of stuff, you know, the wood, ether, whatever, is incentivizing bots to just go harder. And then with the change of the rifting system, which now is, you know, you're just PvE flagged and you can't do any PvP or can't be attacked in PvP, that's also bad. Because now the bots can just grind and farm however they want without any repercussions. Nope. You stay here. You see the relic. Did you get it? Yeah. The enemy got the relic. They have so many Templars, come on! The worst class to play against, at least. Yeah, that. Out of BDO approach, and fixed range on auction house would be a good solution. I don't know. It's just that everything is coming together. They're making the perfect playing field for bots or gold sellers. Why was I sliding? I was sliding backwards for some reason. The solution like Kina daily limit hurt only legit players. I don't like the Kina limit system as well, but I don't think it's in the way. I don't think a regular player ever reaches this point. I'm dead. Make 5,000 Kina daily, but you're an active player? No, I don't think so. I really don't think so. Because the usual stuff does not get accounted into the Kina limit. Like running dungeons. Let's just leave him. Just can't. It's just no way. Would be interesting to see what kind of item level this guy is, because he doesn't take damage. An assassin that just doesn't take damage. Either we go in as a team or we don't go in. Come on, guys. I don't know. I just can't do anything against this guy. Impossible. Can I? I can't inspect him. What was it? This guy? Didn't see it. God. I liked my old build a bit more, to be honest. Because here it feels like I can't really do enough damage, but I have to have these mantras active for my team. We've lost. It's over. Yeah, we're just going in there to die. It's just so stupid. Okay. $2.6k, okay, yeah. Makes sense. Gear makes difference, yeah, too much difference to be honest. Gear score is too much of an influence. I would like it to be less impactful in PvP. I can't move. The thing is, the fighting in this game is really good. I like the PvE, I like the raids, I like the PvP to some extent. But there are so many limiting factors to PvP. One is the huge gear score difference that just dictates everything. The other thing are the extra stats on your gear. They are too important and too expensive. What I mean with that is every gear piece you have gets these different stats, right? Yeah, I have weapon damage boost, combat speed. I would have to exchange one of them, like spinning strike for example, for another one that is for a higher chance to stun the enemy. Then it's like a 10% chance, higher chance to stun the enemy, right? And you can have the same gear effect on your armor pieces, where it's like, hey, you are 10% more likely to resist stuns. And for re-rolling these stats, you need golden gear pieces, right? That's why you should keep all the golden gear pieces in your storage. And then you just re-roll over and over again until you get all of this. And that's so damn expensive. And that's already where the pay to win comes in again, because you can buy these golden gear pieces from other players and then use them to make your gear perfect, right? And in PvP, the resistance for stuns is so important. Because, for example, I don't really have it. I think I have it on 1 or 2 pieces. And I still get perma-stunned by enemies. I'm just perma-stunned. And that feels just bad. So I think they have to redo a little bit of stuff. I think it's just too many systems on top of more systems, you know? That's just feeling bloated. But I don't know. We will have to wait and see. I'm also curious for how long we will stay at this patch, at this current patch. Because there will be a ceiling, right? And then the question is, will this gear difference slowly diminish? Or will it just expand even further? Let me switch back. We need obliterate. We have a cleric in here as well. But it also feels bad with the Bakarma server in general, because we just got fucked over and over again. Our service was so unstable that we are just behind every other server, so far behind. I'm going to the edge. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. The cleric doesn't know how the block works. He was the only one running in the wrong direction. And he's like, yeah, no, I'm not gonna adjust. I will keep running in this direction. boss bugged or what is he doing? I hate the RNG when crafting. Imagine being max level and still failing level 1 design. The failing problem isn't that big, I think, but the proccing problem is huge. What? What was that? My mouse wasn't even on the keyboard. Why did she dive down? This is another thing that's a bit weird. I especially recognize that in the jumping game, the sugar mini game. People can be in your way when you jump or something. I think that's what just messed everything up right now. Because I dashed forward, which should bring me further, but instead it dived downwards. I did a little bit of crafting, but not too much. The blue one was the furthest I got. Even that one wasn't worth it. For my staffs, at least. Also, there's a lot of, like, hidden pay-to-win in the game. Because, like, as we talked about, crafting is really important. Crafting gives you the best gear. Crafting is easier to... or... they basically push you into pay-to-win with the crafting system by buying from other players and such. And beyond that, even if you fail the crafting, you can still put it in the supply requests and get a lot of abyss points and enchantment stones with that, right? So even with that, you have a PvP progress with crafting PvE gear. It's strange why they give PvP points by just doing anything. Happens in TNL. Oh, wait. You could drop down when multiple people glide at the same place. Yeah. Was a bit strange right now. I wish it would allow you to evolve your gear. I don't know. No, cleric leaf? think the sub stuff, like subscription and everything, is okay. Because you at least know that's what it's all about, right? You know this gives you extra entries and such, and that's it. But with the crafting and all the stuff around it, it is a little bit hidden. It's just deceptive, you know? But yet again, a lot of people fall for that stuff. Before the release of Iron 2, when they announced the Kina Kuna exchange, I was one of the people that said, that is going to be huge pay to win. And there were some people that were like, no, that's not pay to win at all. No, it's not. Why would it be pay to win? No, that's not the case at all. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think I have to say much to that. Not really meant to shit on these people, but it's meant to show that there are a lot of people that simply don't see it. These extra systems, you know? So many people denied. Yeah, absolutely. And the sad part is, it's not even the noobs are saying that, right? Like new players that haven't played such games before. No, it's people that have played these games for like years. That are like, yeah, no, I don't know. I'm a veteran, I'm a year-long player of these games. And they can't see that? They act like currency exchange is not pay to win. I mean, to be fair, there are games that have currency exchange that aren't that pay to win. But Iron was never that game. Oh, that was dirty. He rooted our Templar and then spawned all the telegraphs on him. Oh god. Iron 1 will launch in Europe 2009, have only paid sub and zero pay to win. Best MMO time of my life. I absolutely agree. I was there. I did play it back then, trust me. From 2009 to like 2012, it was the best time to play Ion. We have to use it. No. I don't want to use that many. Let me use like 5 here. Two feathers, that's good. We will not betray you with pay to win. Yeah, famous last words. I think the most outrageous stuff in this fucking game with pay to win are these things. Resurrection stones. Remove these things. Remove them. Throw them out. I hate this one aspect of the game. If you die, you die. That's it. You know? That is the one thing that I really dislike about this game. Because I was expecting pay to win from NCSoft, from Ion, obviously. But these resurrection stones, remove them. Why would they exist? Why would you be able to skip dungeons in this way? It just doesn't make sense. Because with this, you're just cultivating players that are bad. You're not like, hey, players, learn the game, learn the mechanics of the boss, and try to learn it, try to get better, and that's it, right? No, you're like, hey, you can either get better, or simply use the revive. Unlimited revives as often as you want. And you can still clear all the dungeons you want. It's stupid. I don't like it. It's not betray if pay to win was present from day 0. Yeah. I wouldn't call it betraying, but I think you can say they are very deceptive with their description, with the way they announced a lot of the stuff. I was sarcastic, yeah, but I really don't think it's betraying. I think it's more really just deceptive marketing. I think there's a difference in that. Betraying was what was the other game that launched like, I don't know, a year, 2 years ago? The WoW clone? World of Warcraft clone? Something with T. I don't remember. But this game was marketed as no pay to win. Nothing, no pay to win at all. And then the game came and it was full of pay to win. And the devs of these games, or that game, was like, well, we don't see it as pay to win, so it isn't pay to win. Which was the weirdest comment to make ever. Like, we don't see it as pay to win, so it's not pay to win. Set to this good word. They use small manipulation and miscommunication. Yes. And a lot of the stuff as well, like, hey, we're not selling dungeon entries or whatever with Kuna. We're not doing that. But you can transform your Kuna to Kina and then buy it with Kina. Or something like that, right? It's just one extra step. It's like, hey, I'm not robbing the bank because I'm not taking the money, right? I just threaten the the person at the in front of the bank to give me the money. You know, I didn't take the money, she gave me the money. I just threatened her to do that. So it's not me robbing the bank. I don't know. It's just weird. Let's move away with that. Oops. We're killing each other. Poison. What do you guys think about the Ashes of Creation stuff? They have like an alpha test, or is it the no? It's not the beta, right? It's the alpha. I think it's ambitious, but I don't think that's really for me. I don't like IOC style. It's maybe a minor complaint, but I like my character looks heroic and beautiful. That's also a thing that a lot of people complain about, that Western studios just can't make good looking characters. And I do agree. I like the style of these Korean MMOs just so much more. It's just that they are infested with pay to win a lot of times and not really worth my time in most cases. It's just I really like Ion and that's why I stick to it. For example, TNL, I played it a little bit in the beta, but it didn't draw me in at all. I didn't like playing it. Oops. Got hit. TNL have awful game loop, everything like feel like a chore, and managing gear progression is a thing. Yeah, it's pretty similar to how Ion 2 is going to be, I think. I think the endgame loop of Ion 2 will also not be amazing. But it also depends when the endgame loop starts, in your opinion. For me, I'm like, yeah, I approach the endgame, but I'm not really at the end right now. I wait with the first Power of the Storm until he does the green thing. This one? No. Oh, damn it. What was that? I got hit but not hit? I really wanted to stun him a bit earlier, but I couldn't. Just fucked it up. Alright. Let's pray for this 0.5% chance. Gimme heroic! Okay. Praying didn't work. But 2 wings! Very nice! We're close! Alright, I wanted to show the wings. Where are the wings here? These ones. Oh, we don't see that here. These wings here give boss attack, defense bonus, 2.5% damage tolerance, and boss damage boost by 3.5%. And this down here, this is when you have them equipped, right? And this down here is just when you own them. More flight power, damage tolerance 1%, and 30 boss attack as well. So I really want these wings. We just need 5 more. Let's go. Come on. Moving gladiator. I was kicked from the room, of course. Let's see, 2.2. Already have a cleric. I don't even know what to upgrade right now. I think this one, right? Revelation Amulet. Why they kicked you? No, not because of that. There was a cleric in there. And people tend to prefer clerics over chanters, that's why. But yeah, I also had some region-specific insults thrown at me randomly. That did happen. But that's just a few outliners, that's just a few idiots, nothing more. Also, because we were talking about the Ludra raid, the Sanctuary raid, from the group, only one group in Korea has managed to do it, right? And from this group, I think 2 of the clerics, or 1 cleric and 1 other person, didn't get to open the cube at the end because of not enough contribution to the damage. So yeah, the system is maybe a little bit flawed. But then C said they will give him the loot. For these two people that didn't manage to get anything. But that this even can happen, it's kind of weird. I didn't just disable it for the Ludra raid. You can't carry someone through this, right? You can't multi-box Ludra. I mean, if you can, you deserve it. Achievement. Riding the winds. What do you guys actually think about the side content, about the achievement, pet system, and all of that? I think all of it is amazing. However, I do not like that all of it is tied to gear score. I think having the pet system as a collectible is so much better. They really made it a point to be like, yeah, no, everything you do in this game is tied to your gear score, is tied to progression. At this point, it's not optional anymore, right? It's not about collecting stuff anymore. At this point, it's about gear score, and I don't know. I don't think like pet systems or simple side content should be tied to your gear score. The same for the mini games. I think the mini games would have been much better if they removed the gear you can drop from them and the Abyss points you get from them. And simply make it an extra currency like it is right now, only for like skins or, I don't know, something like that. You know, put some mounts in there, put some cool skins, wings, just something like that. Because the way it is right now, you just have to do this stuff. Even if you don't want to play the mini games, you have to have the most optimal progression. Oh, it's red. My bad. No, it's not red. It just looked red. got it. Hola, hello, hello. How are you doing? The first jump is also kind of weird. He's still shown somewhere else and suddenly he teleports to the other direction. How did he lie right now? Oh no, he always stays so close that he gets hit by multiple of these telegraphs. I tried to. Alright. Red gear piece incoming. Heroic. I like, by the way, how most people call it red gear, even though it's orange. It reminds me of the League of Legends stuff, where old school players still call it pink ward, even though it's red by now. Alright, bye-bye. How many do we have? 46. If we're lucky, only 2 more runs. .1, let's do this. Azphel, I finished all Seal Dungeons Stronghold. I finished in Asmodee to collect all feathers. What should I do now? What gear score are you at? Because at this point you're like 1600, right? I mean, it can give you the just general gameplay loop of what you should do. First, level up by focusing on campaign quests and side quests. Do them simultaneously because most of the side quests include the same mobs, killing the same mobs that the campaign quests wants you to do. Once you are done with that at max level, you will receive a golden weapon from the campaign quest. At this point you're like gear score 1200, I think. Along the way, pick up all the feathers you find, put them into the monolith for more skill points, and Then start the strongholds and sealed dungeons, both in Outguard and in Verteron. For that you have to go through the rift, obviously. And then you should be, yeah, 1500, 1600, somewhere along that, I think. And then you can run dungeons. The conquest dungeons. Level up your gear, like your weapon, your guard to +10. The rest I would level up to like +5 if you can. Put mana stones in your gear. And on 1600 you can start running Vakron. This is what I'm running right here. You can start with the expedition with the easy version. Exploration stuff here. Has a lower chance to drop something, but you get used to it and everything, and in the meantime you can just focus on getting your gear score a bit higher. And at like 1800 you can do this dungeon as well. This dungeon is really not hard. There's so much stuff you can do. But you gotta pray a little bit for the RNG effect. Over here. Yeah. This guy kind of fucks us here. The Templar. Oh, we have Soraka in our team, I just saw. How are people dying? I'm actually kind of impressed. How do they take so much damage? 2000, 2100. It should be fine. I'm lagging a little bit. But the usual gear score stuff, I have a video planned for that. Just a casual approach of what to focus on and everything. Oh, come on. Why does it rubber band me backwards? I can't use my skill. Okay, now it's fine. Oh, come on. Worked so well for the last like 2 hours. And now suddenly it's like, nope, not gonna work anymore. But I'm really happy right now that our Bakarma server is more stable these days. For the last couple of days at least. Because all this stored up Odal energy I have here, this is all because I can't really play the dungeons. Because the server is either down or it just throws you out of the game after every single dungeon. And that's why I just was like, yeah, no. I'm just keeping my energy and wait for the server to get better. Let's go. I really have to keep improving with the Transcendence dungeons as well. I'm still only at stage 4, and I'm stuck on that stage for like, I don't know, more than a week now, because I simply don't run the Transcendence dungeons anymore. Come on, again, physical. By the way, if he lights up red, you see his health go up. That's because our physical damage dealers are attacking him. He absorbs all physical attacks when he glows red. When he glows purple, he absorbs all magical stuff. So yeah, depending on that, you should not keep attacking. It's not the end of the world because this boss is fairly easy. But yeah. Hey, are there any new dungeons? I heard they're gonna put new difficulty or dungeons. Yes! They're not here yet though. So they said in the last live stream that they will add a hard mode version of all of these dungeons here. So you can, for example, run the exploration version of the Fire Temple, you can run the Conquest version of the Fire Temple, and then you can run the hard mode version as well. And in the hard mode version, you have these pity chests. Okay, I can't show you. I have to show you later. In the pity chests, So after a few runs, you have the pity chest, which lets you choose one gear piece, right? And in the hard mode version of these pity chests or pity dungeons, can also the weapons be chosen. Yeah, I'm dead. Oh god. Almost dead. So yeah, you don't have to necessarily wait for the 3 or 5% chance to get your weapon. You can simply wait for the pity chest. But yeah, I don't know when they will actually implement this. Yeah, like this. Oh, damn it, I'm dead. See how it worked before? I didn't get hit a single time. And right now, where the server is kind of weird, where I'm lagging a bit, I just can't do this mechanic. I just can't. Why is the assassin the fastest attacker? Why is he not attacking? He's like, nope, every man for himself. People are not geared yet. Yeah, it depends on what kind of gear score requirement they want to make it, right? That was close, damn. The 8-man raid, yeah. But it has been cleared by one single group in Korea. This is such chaos, this run. This run is worse than all of the runs before combined. Let me go over here. I kind of like that, not easy to do it. Yes, although I would like to see the run itself, to be honest. I have not seen it yet. I will have to look after the stream. Maybe there is footage of it. I'm pretty sure there is. Because we also saw like Canon, if you follow his stream, he also attempted the Ludra raid. And he was in there with people that were like gear score 27, 2800. And the thing is, the mobs in there are level 80. The mobs absolutely shit on them already. And then one telegraph, messing up one single telegraph, okay, of the boss, is a one-shot. It absolutely one-shot them. So yeah. But then it's again, if you're like on a 3000 gear score, you will probably be able to just survive one hit. Or if you have more crafted gear. How many do we have? 48. Maybe one more run and then we're done. Closet. An orb. Yeah, this pity chest then also has the weapons, right? Because right now, if you have the pity chest for the current Chromite Fire Temple dungeon, you only have the accessories here. They're good, but you kind of want the weapon, right? As an example, this is much better than my weapon that I have. So yeah. 23, 22. $2,200. You're 1800 and you want 22 plus. What's wrong with you? Give me a second, I will read it soon. Let's just join here. Just ready up. I have footage for just one boss. I had footage for just one boss. I have seen, like, Canon, I've watched Canon's stream of his attempt, and they finished the first boss, this, like, Abyss core. They managed to defeat that, but then they wiped over and over again at the second boss, and then the time ran out, and yeah, that's it. And you only have 2 attempts. I think it's like 40 minutes per run. Looked cool though, really excited about it. Although with this ping, I think it's more or less impossible to do. Because messing up one mechanic with this ping is very likely. And if you get one shot by just messing up one single mechanic, then yeah. Ain't gonna happen. Because you can't pay to win res in there. You can't use these stones. They are not allowed in the Sanctuary raid. Which I think is a huge W. But you still need crafted gear in the end, absolutely. We talked about it before in the stream. The 2.5% damage tolerance on every piece of gear and the bonus damage on every piece of gear is so huge. Degree Rudra is Stormwing. I heard about it. I honestly haven't looked much into it yet. I was so busy with all the other stuff that I haven't looked into it myself. But yeah, some of the sources, like people that I trust with the lore, have said that it's Stormwing. I will have to see how other raids will look like. Absolutely. I think the raid design of this game is very good. Even these bosses with the like mechanics, the mini bosses that we did just now and the next one as well, I think these also have a huge potential. Having mini bosses with such minor mechanics is really cool. It's so much better than in the first Ion game, where PvP or PvE was only tank and spank in most cases. Yes, later you had a few mechanics, but nothing really impressive, right? Because they were so limited through the engine, the game. We'll find it funny if the next trait is another remnant of Tiamat. Alright, so we talked in my Discord server about it a little bit, about the lore in general, and I read up on the lore notes and everything of the Elyos side. And we found out we are not 200 years after the first Ion game. We are much further than 200 years after the first Ion game. So, the Elyos-Asmodean War lasted for over 2,000 years. Okay? When did it start? Let's take as a starting point the Deltras incident, which was 249 years after the Cataclysm. That means the Elyos-Asmodean War lasted roughly around the year 2250. So then these events happened. Elyos Asmodeans united in the fight against Ishtar, and they got absolutely massacred. And from this point onwards, it's 200 years that have passed. So we are like at year 2400, 2500 after the Cataclysm. I bet. Exit lag. I'm using exit lag, yes. That can explain why Asmodeans changed so much, yes. But we also don't know how much time was in between all of that. We know the rough years, like that we are at year 2400, 2500 right now. But we don't know when the last patch, the 8 point something patch of Ion, Retail Ion of the first game actually is. In which timeline. Or at which point in time. Because we know 5.0, the whole story with Azphel, this was at 1000 years after the Cataclysm. That we do know. After that, we have no mention of the time. There were also a couple of leaks, or let's call it data miners, about the new patch, the new expansion, where we go to Eltnan and Morheim. What makes confuse me is who Fafnir is. Yes, we don't know much. We know Ishtar Zinana, but who is Fafnir? Beritra? No, he shouldn't be Beritra. Beritra is still alive and kicking. I don't know what is going on with him. I can't tell too much about Fafnir, to be honest, because I think we don't even have much info about it. And furthermore, I think a lot of the infos about Fafnir are from the Asmodean side. I have not played the Asmodean side yet. I wanted to finish the Elyos side completely before I dive into the Asmodean side. So. Also keep in mind, Beritra... Oh god. Beritra still has the Genesis relic from Lakrim. This is a very, very powerful relic. And he's still roaming around with it. Let's see what he does with it. But honestly, I wish they would remove Beritra soon. It gets kinda lame when we defeat him like 5 times already and he's like, yeah, no, that wasn't me. Let's try it again. Right? It gets old after the like 3rd time. Okay. What I find really cool about the lore as well is that they integrated so much from the old game. Say what you want about the pay to win and everything, I think they managed a lot of good stuff with the lore. It doesn't mean it's perfect. I don't think you can make the lore perfect. But I think they did a good job in many ways. Let's just say it could have been much worse. Why does he move here? You not want it? Let me take it. I can't wait to see Morheim. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to talk about it here on the stream because there were some leaks about Eltnan and Morheim and some of the characters we meet there. It's not confirmed, it's like data mined, but there were some interesting facts. I won't talk about it here, but if you're interested, you can just look into the Discord. We have the wings. Let's go. More. All right. Wings. These wings, by the way, are from the Nightmare Dungeon. These are also pretty good. Ooh. Should I use these as a skin as well? I think they're looking good. All right, let's try a battlefield. Not enough space. And Belu, mostly Belu. You think so? I think Elton will be incredibly interesting. And I really hope, I mean, they can't do that. I think. They can't make Elton without including Sataloka. And I'm so excited about Sataloka. Because the thing is, every region has its own little charm, right? With Verteron, it was absolutely the Sumian Temple and the Ardor Shrine. And both of them play a huge role here in Ion 2. So I'm absolutely happy with that. The Sumian Temple was the most interesting part of Ion 2 for me. And as I preached about that for like a month or 2 months before the release of Ion 2. Doing no damage. Yes. They're all getting shot away. I have to get back to my team. That's a bit much. Can't move. Any info when the next patch for Elden is? No, not so far. The season ends somewhere in January, I think. But I really don't think that they progress the game so fast that they will add the next expansion in January. I don't think so. I mean, it would be great. I would love it. But I think it's just too early. I have my PvE gear equipped, I just saw. Taking a lot of damage here. Got him. No relic yet. What? What is that? Oh god, no, I'm dead. So we can assume that everything happened in Classic is not the true lore. Yes, I guess. I don't know what their statement is. I hope they somehow make a statement, but I think Classic is just a spin-off. Unless they want to make it like a different dimension kind of thing. Which wouldn't be that far off in terms of Iron lore, but it would still be a bit weird of them to actually make it like this. I think we're gonna lose. And that's weird because we have a 3000 gear score. Ranger. How the hell? Is the Ranger not doing anything? .6, 1.4. Is it just a very bad player, or what is going on here? Try to split them up a little bit, but not gonna work. They have so many clerics, like damn. There are 3 clerics that are kiting me for like ever. Let's see. Nice. 3 in a row. You see that? Nice. I kind of like Tiamat in Classic. Yeah, Tiamat looked cool, and I think they could have improved. The initial plan with Classic was to improve or flesh out the story a bit more, right? But stay true to the Iron Lore. However, they really did go very differently about the lore. So in the midst of it, they kind of switched it around and were like, yeah, no, we're gonna make it completely different. But I agree. The Tiamat stuff is really cool, really detailed as well. I do dislike that we have still not killed her or any other Dragon Lord at all in Iron Classic. We are at like 4.7? 4.5, 4.7 or something like that in Korea, in Classic. And we still haven't killed Tiamat. I don't know, it's very slow. And at some point it gets boring, right? If you're not progressing the story in some kind of way. Because in the regular Ion, in the normal Ion, we have in 2.0 basically the prelude to Tiamat fight. Then in 3.0 we actually kill her, and that's it. Right? But here it is like, okay, you have the prelude with 2.0, you have it progressing in 3.0, we have it progressing in 4.0, and still no end in sight. Like, where do they want to go with it? Tiamat being the eternal enemy that never stops fighting us. Mostly when she attacked someone from another world because he was going to ascend as a dragon. Because of the Dokebi thing, you mean? Ouch, that hurt. Gladiators are just too much. Holy. Same for assassins. Gladiator, assassins, Templars. Too much. Too strong. All the rest of the classes are fine. This looks like a good win. Quick and easy. Can't move. Because classic is meant to be classic. They don't want to be the same with the original Iron. Honestly, I was fine with a few changes like new classes. I was fine with that. I was also fine with fleshing out the story more. But then they lost me. When they're like, yeah, we have 7 patches of Tiamat now. I'm like, yeah, no, thank you. I'm done. And a lot of the systems as well were, I don't know. PvP stuff is more focused on zerging, which I don't like. Oh, nice. The Dokebi dungeon, oh god, don't get me started. Dokebi or Alos Cosmos, however you want to say. I hated this dungeon so much. I think the mechanics in the dungeon were pretty cool. Like the lion was really cool, I think. But the drop rate, no, just no. We had a good PvP event. I wish we will have the same in Iron 2. Which PvP event? What do you mean? For example, I don't like what they did with the Deathbringer event. Do you mean the Deathbringer event? I didn't like that one. Or the new AP system change. I really didn't like that one either. And the reason for it is because it could be abused. And abused in the sense of if you log in right after the server maintenance, this is basically an AP reset, right? It was a reset. And then you log in right after the maintenance. Obviously, the people that are not working at that time have a huge advantage. And then you just kill like 3 enemy players and you are the governor. And you get max rewards for this season. Sorry, but that's silly. I mean, they changed it later, I know that. But it was still silly. Where are all my people? I didn't know about that. Yeah, that was stupid. And the thing is, you just had to hold it for like 2 seconds, and then you got the best governor rewards at the end of the event. Whoa, okay. I was completely surrounded. But as I said, they fixed that later. It was still silly that it worked even for a minute like this. And then the PvP itself, I really didn't like it. Because it was so focused on zerging. What is that? What does the gladiator have to just pull me in with every single auto attack? He cancelled 3 of my skills and 2 of my dashes with auto attacks. What is that shit? I don't mind dying, but what the fuck? We're getting overrun soon if our people are not coming along. Okay, that's too much. Get the relic. Alright, I'm dead. I still have a lot of raids to do. I think all 3 of them for this week. I have to still win like I think 6 or 7 of the battlefields. I hate this skill. I hate this skill so much. The gladiator can use that just without any requirement, right? That is what is kind of silly to me, because as a chanter, you have the same skill, which basically locks the enemy in place without being able to use shock remove. But oh, it's gone. But you have the prerequisite or pre-requirement of actually having to stun the enemy first. Right? Like this, yeah. Right now. Boom. So you have a requirement at least. I don't know what pink does. What is pink doing? I'm here, guys. Hello. Yeah, there were no people from this. I just kind of wasted it, but it's fine. I think I should really write that down. The red one is the one shot. The pink one is the transformation for the enemies. Then there's a yellow one. I have no clue what this one does. I'm kind of a focus here. Kind of getting focused by the enemies. That's surprising. Hope new season we get stretching, so new players will know how fun it is. Yeah. But then again, Ion 2 is very different from the first Ion game. So they have to change it around a lot. Because I think if you make the old Dredgen in Ion 2, people will just run past everything. Here, I can't move. I don't know what that is. I really have to look into the gladiator a little bit. To me, it seems like his auto attacks are just pulling me in, micro-stunning me all the time. I can't heal, I can't use a skill, I can't dodge. And that's kind of weird, because what is the counterplay to that? See, I used heal, it doesn't work. I try to dodge, I can't dodge. I'm really trying to figure out what I can do to prevent that from happening. The way it looks, I just have to lean back and wait and pray that one of my teammates stuns him or something. And that would be silly if that's the case. Alright, let's see. Let's do a raid. I think we can do difficult 2000. And I was also surprised that they put in a lot of work for the Christmas themed stuff here. I'm surprised, because this is a lot of changes. Where do we go? Incoming heal. Oh yes. This direction. This one and this one right of it. Why are we going there? We just go here. And here in the raids, by the way, it's really important that you don't die. Because I think 2 or 3 deaths and it's over. Your entire team is basically screwed then. games were different from Iron 1, but they were capable to adapt. Yeah, but certain mob behaviors, for example, are very different. Like, what is preventing people in Iron 2 to just rush through the rooms in the Dredgen, for example? Basically nothing. Over here. Either way, I'm excited for Elton. I really am. Morheim as well, because from the leaks we know that there is maybe a hint about a very popular character. In Morheim. And yeah, as for Elton, I'm really excited for Sataloka. I hope Sataloka is there. Please. Did it just go anywhere? Here. We're taking damage, guys. We have to move. That actually hurts a lot. Moonin? Not exactly. But I won't say more to that. I don't want to spoil people. You can read it in the Discord. We talked about it yesterday. Courage is the next one. It's not. Fury. It's not courage, it's not fury, it's fighting spirit. Yes. Oh. Oh, damn it. But the thing with the 2000 years of Elyos Asmodean War is very huge for the lore. That gives us so much more info. Nice. I'll try to find it. It's the Ion 2 lore channel. You have to scroll up a lot. We did write a lot in there. To find the beginning, you will have to scroll for a bit. Let's do this again. I could pull everything to +10. But this would only get me to like 2.3k. And 2.3k is still not enough to do Crow Meat. So I guess I have to do Transcendence next. But I'm finally done with the daily dungeons. Ascension Trial is also done. Raids, I have to do 2 more. Expeditions, we still have a lot of energy left. But here we have Vakron Dungeon finished. So I guess we should do Urugugu, Raupnir, and Crow now. For the wings and everything. Do we have anything else? We still have 6 entries. Incoming heal, damage boost. Because we really have to go here. Damage boost, shield. So important, come on. Let's move! Oh god, where are we going? Where are we going? Are you kidding me? Why can't they just clear it? It's not that much work. They're just running around like, I don't know. Like they have no clue what they're doing. Not that hard, guys. One after another. We have enough time. Here, I'm taking these two. Now we can go upwards. Come quickly. Where are they going? Yeah, I will just go in here. This group is kind of confused. It's weird. Oh, that was close. Okay, Fighting Spirit is the first one. Ouch. Let's just go. Fighting Plaza and Fury. In my last stream I also did the raid. And one boss stood so close to the edge that when I used this skill to dash to him, I dashed off the field. I just dashed right off the platform. Courage or annihilation? I don't know. Let's see. Annihilation. They probably won't understand it because they are old families. Oh, that was a mini lag. Oh, hiccup. Nice. One more. 20,000 enhancement stones. It's pretty good. It's at least more fun than the daily dungeon. By the way, daily dungeons, you have 7 runs per week. I have 4 additional ones here and 11 additional runs here. I don't want to do the daily dungeon. It's so boring. Okay, one last time. I wanted to look something up. What did I want to do? Well, doesn't matter. Incoming heal, damage boost, shield. Oh, that's cool. I really want to go here. Hello. Okay, yeah, 2 more. Bit more. Okay. Here. Why are they teleporting? Let's go to the next one. I mean, to be frank, this is very complicated for most people, because there is no guide or any kind of clue of how you should do this. Okay, now go back. I'm just doing it solo now, I don't know. Thing is, the way they're doing it, we're making an extra trip every single time. Poison. The poison hurts. Abla in this game are boring. It's all the same. No dragons. Well, wait for the sanctuary raid for Ludra. Do we have anything left? Yes, here. This one? No, it's this one. I mean, these more humanoid Polar were also in Iron 1, right? So I get what you mean, but at the same time, it's just a different Polar that always exists, or always existed. Guess we can just go over here. I don't know how many lives we have left. Do you guys see anything? Because one of our people died, the Templar. And I think these below here, the generals and commanders and whatever, they're looking pretty cool. I like those. Also, another thing. All of you have probably played through the game by now, right? You have all seen the last cutscene and everything. So it's not a spoiler to all of you. Let's just go here. I couldn't... Okay, doesn't matter. Where are they? Alright, yeah. We'll try to save them. Come on, hurry up. In the last cutscene, or in one of the last cutscenes, let's say, you see the Archdeva, however you want to say it. And this guy actually has complete Balar gear on. With like Balar horns and dragon horns and whatever. For one, it looks really cool, but it also kind of looks like a mix of like Devahood and Balar. I think it's more meant in the sense of you are hunting Balar and wearing their armor, right? But it also gives me the vibe of we kind of take the power of the Balar. Looks cool. Became a Balar? No. I just said it looks like that. Did you not see the last, or one of the last cutscenes it was? I can show you an image after this raid. I thought it looked really cool. And I think it's just meant in the sense of you're hunting Balar and using their skin, their horns, whatever, as your gear, right? It's more meant in that sense. The Red Quest one, yes, I think it was from Azar. When Azar talked about the Archdeva and everything. Fury Annihilation, I have no clue. Let's just go in here. Yes. Done. So sorry, it just reminded me of Baritra. Yeah, he's mysterious, shady, I don't know. Just look here. Alright, we have 94,000 enhancement stones. Let me take a look. Give me a second. I have to find it. Was it in here? I really have to get them the cutscenes in order. Oh, where is it? Was it that much earlier? 39? Maybe there? Huh. Can't find it, but I made a screenshot of it in my Canva thing. Project, wasn't it Elyos story? Yeah, here. You see it? I don't find the video right now, but this is basically just an image of it. You can clearly see the horns and everything, right? There's also the sanctum. So yeah. But this cutscene was actually pretty cool to see. Alright. We need at least two more battlefields. Then we can buy the shoulder piece. Unless we wanna wait for the guard. Which would also be cool. Does it mean the bulwark was on Sanctum? Oh boy. I can't wait to make the video about it. Yes, it is. The bulwark surrounds or is over Sanctum and over Hiren. Alright? Now, if you look at the map of Sanctum and Hiren, it doesn't really make sense, because why did it not cover like Verteron or parts of Eltnan as well if it covers Hiren and Sanctum? The thing is, they moved Sanctum. The Flying City Sanctum was moved over Hiren. It now hovers above Hiren. And that's why those two regions are still fine, or the city Sanctum and the region Hiren are still fine. Why Hiren? No idea. That's a question for Pernos, not for me. I was also thinking about if the best place to create the bulwark wouldn't have been Illuma Northwold. places with the fragments of the tower, but that could be explained by saying, yeah, the tower collapsed and it basically destroyed everything around it, right? Okay, I don't know what yellow is. Yellow is unknown. Let's find out what yellow is. Not yet. Where is he flying? Did you see it? The dragon? What does this do? Let's wait for more enemies. Oh, they're not even getting here. They're dying before they can land. Okay. Here. I have no clue. Oh, that's for us. Okay. So, we have another one. Yellow makes your teammates invulnerable. Immune to damage for a few seconds. Oh, and Pernos is harsh in iron. Yes. We also discussed that in the Discord. He is acting very intense. But that can also be explained that he was alive for so long, right? And he just wants results. He doesn't care about the sacrifices of others, which is also very similar to a lot of people, to a lot of Empyrean lords. Like Kaisener's Marketing, they also used the player in the first Ion game recklessly just for their own gain, just to reach their goal, even though it was completely unethical to manipulate the player, the Archdeva. But they did it because, hey, we want to reach that goal, and if you have to suffer for that, that's just your sacrifice that you have to make. We don't give you a choice in that. And it feels similar with Pernos these days. Imagine people live behind the bulwark, almost forget about the Balars war and treat their new reality as a new world. And then a group of David just break inside, probably with Balars. Yes, that is going to happen probably. We have multiple notes in the sealed dungeons that talk about inside of the bulwark. They live a peaceful life. They don't have to bother fighting Asmodeans or Balar. They don't have to fear. They have a lot of ether. They have a lot of food. They live in paradise itself. I remember there was one note that a guy wrote, and he was expelled from the bulwark because he wanted to break down the bulwark. He wanted to remove the shield and let all the Devas in. And that's why he got expelled from the bulwark. And then he was just desperate and finally died. The end of it. He regretted being a good person in that sense, wanting to do the right thing. And yeah, that's the end of it. Oh, they got the relic. Oh, he got the relic. Nice. They were in Iron 2 is the same as Rain back in Iron 1. They were hunted by Valar. Pretty much, yes. But I am extremely curious about the Rayan. That's a good point that you brought up. That is also something that I've thought about for a long time. Because I really like the Rayan people. Before I had to work my ass off for wins and still lost. And right now I'm just breezing through. I'm not even doing anything. I have no kills, no deaths. Just like 2 assists and that's it. Do I have my entry in the Abyss? I don't see that. Yeah. What? Okay, I bugged it. I bugged it, I can't accept. I don't like these minigames. Okay, then not. Come on, accept. We really have to grind for some ether. We have 200 of these fragments or traces. All right. Almost 3k. Ooh. This one is 3k. Okay, this should be a win. A Templar and a Gladiator with 3k. He doesn't take damage. Okay, now. He tanked all enemies here. Heal him. Nice. Another win. We're really grinding this out right now. How many more do we need? 5. Oh God. Also, don't forget to make the Ether energy, Odal energy. Soon is gonna be the reset again. I did already make it, I think. Oh, special here. Yes, I made all 7. Okay. That's gonna be a lose. That is such a lose. They even killed the 3k Templar in no time. 3-star officer. I'll be interested to see the gear score. 4-star. What? Wait, what was that? I also do dislike the multi-hit stuff, because I took a lot of damage somewhere in between here, but I don't see where. He is in. Okay. They're just killing us in our respawn now. It swings a bit too much to either side. Okay. Let's do one more. And then we're gonna leave it at that. There's still some other stuff to do. And then I should keep working on the lore video. But we made good progress. We have the wings completed now. From Bakrun. And next I will focus the Transcendence dungeons. With the better cards we will make a huge jump as well, I think. Oh, the Templar is in the enemy team now. The 3K Templar. And 4, 1.8. Oh no. 0.3. Yeah, we're going to lose this. We have like 4 people that are not even 2K. Ain't gonna happen. Yeah, let him end. That's not going to happen. And that's right, we can leave. Do we get a penalty? We'll block you. Okay, no. It's once again the gladiator thing here that annoys me a little bit. But maybe I'm misunderstanding something. All right. I think we will leave it here. As I said, I will not heal myself. Okay, now. That was weird. I will keep working on the lore video now. I have a lot of stuff to do. I have also a little guide planned with how to increase your gear score most effectively. Perfect. You see? They don't want us to play anymore. The first DC and I end the stream. Perfect. Alright, so thanks for joining me. And I will see you hopefully tomorrow. Let's keep grinding it out. And I hope you are ready for the lore video very soon. Have a nice day. Bye bye.